Hey guys, TheElusiveMad here, and it's Valentine's Day, and you guys can just call me Maddy Daddy today. But how are we all doing? I know I'm streaming a little bit earlier than normal, so like hopefully people have made it, and if not, I hope in the future, if you're watching this, like, hope you enjoy. I'm already having like beard or mustache issues. I'm hoping it can stay on, but I don't think it's not gonna create nougat. Nougat. You know, if I had some chocolates, that'd be great right now. What up, legend? You're the legend, Digi, not me. But how are you doing, bud? I'm doing all right. We're gonna be finding love today. We're gonna be playing Dream Daddy, so like, I'm really excited. Oh my, mommy, Patrick! Oh fuck. I've already gone through like so many pieces of tape because like it doesn't want to stay, but I'm gonna try and keep it on. Technically I have chocolates. I do? Hang on, let me fix my facial hair problems. I have like a hair loss disease, so this might happen quite frequently throughout the stream. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. There we go. Look, it's fine. It's all natural too. I just grew it back so fast. I mean, there's chocolate in the kitchen. Oh yeah. Well, I also have this wonderful chocolate rose that was gifted to me by Patrick Player One. The beard is great. Thank you, thank you. I figured it would be very crucial in choosing a dream daddy today. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone's Valentine's Day going? Do we have dates tonight? Like, I'm curious, guys. Also, I don't know if you saw, but there was also a video posted today for Valentine's Day. So like, if you need more me, like, check it out. It's a good time. It's like a 6-part series. So it'll be coming out through to like, I forget what day I have it set to. 6 days from now. I'm not mathing it. See, look, it already doesn't want to stay. I'm trying to keep it. I tried it on, and then I went and scared the absolute bejesus out of Patrick in the closet before stream. It was great. All right, guys, I'm ready to pop in. Also, I know I've talked about it a lot. I'm like running through the things in my head. I've talked about it a lot. Stay. I've talked about it a lot. Nightingale's coming out on the 20th. I got early access and I posted a video, so like if you're at all curious, check it out. It's only like up to like the end of the tutorial, but and I wanted to do more videos, but I haven't had much time and trying to get also out Valentine's Day videos, so like, you know. Alright. I'm gonna try and give myself the maximum amount of time. I want you to work today. Alright, another piece of tape. I need better tape. I should just like super glue it to my face. Maybe that would actually work. Stick. Okay. Wipe away any moisture. Alright, there you go. Okay. If it doesn't want to stay, it's not gonna stay. Time for Gorilla Glue? Oh my god, I'm just gonna have a permanent mustache. That would be so great for my first day of work tomorrow, guys. Like, I managed to get I got a new job. I'm still noticing that my voice is like slightly too loud. So I got a new job. I start tomorrow, and it's like early as fuck in the morning. So I'm just like, ugh. I was really hoping I had more time to like fix my sleep schedule. No, that's not allowed. Got a worky. Yeah, I got a worky tomorrow. Yeah, they're like, you know, these normally shifts start at 5, but I think they're like allowing me to come in at 6 because I like literally was like, I was hoping I had time to fix my sleep schedule. And they were like, okay, so 6 tomorrow, 5 on Friday. Thank you so much. Alright, but anyhow, we're gonna hop into Dream Daddy and we're gonna get into that because, like, guesstimated the amount of time it's gonna take me to play it, and that's why I'm also starting early. Just so we're all aware, okay? Alright. But how are volumes? Let me know, because like I was just finagling stuff. Alright, okay. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I'm like really excited to play this. Did you got any awesome Valentine's Day plans tonight, today, later, or maybe this weekend, last weekend? Volume seems good in your end. You're at low volume while at work though. Fair enough, fair enough. I feel like what really is crucial is with the Dream Daddy audio. Solid music. Volume sounds okay. Just this loud shrill noise keeps coming through. I don't know if I can fix that one. Sorry, Pat. Alright, okay. Mustache, stay, please. I beg of thee. I need a tad raised eventually. Okay. Alright, okay. Let's go. Daddy, stay. Nothing too crazy, just gonna grab some takeout, some snacks, and probably co-op games and a movie. That sounds like a baller Valentine's Day, actually. You don't really need to go out. I hate going out for Valentine's Day because, like, as a restaurant person, it's just not a good situation. Please, mustache! I need to find out what they use to, like, make mustaches stay. Because apparently double-sided tape is not where it's at. Okay. Alright. Dream Daddy? Dad Rector's Cut. Oh my god. Let me just check my options really quickly. Streamer safe mode. Thank you. Okay, cool. That's all I needed. New game. No, the restaurants can have the crazy. We just want the food for home. Introvert life. Yes. It's like a skin glue. I'm an amateur over here. All right. It's fine. Double-sided tape is just gonna ruin my lifestyle today. I'm gonna have to shave. That's what's gonna have to happen. It's fine. Oh. Dad? Dad, wake up! Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Oh, I'm getting shaken awake. Oh god. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. Alright. I want the mustache to work, and the mustache does not want to work. I've literally gone through, like, so many pieces of tape already. Beard it is. That's okay. Wow, Patrick doesn't have skin glue on hand. What a noob. Dorian might. I feel like Dorian would have something from, like, filming something. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me in since I was 6. There we go. I already read that. Sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay. Well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Probably open my eyes and sit up. I was laying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. I mean, I never enjoyed fake facial hair. What? What do you mean you didn't enjoy? I get to build a dad? Yes. Okay. All right. Let's be real. Oh, wait. Yes, this one because it's hairy. Perfect. Okay, we don't need like that much color. I think that looks good. head. That's like, I mean, the first one was pretty good. Ooh, look at that chin. It's very defined. I kind of like this one, or maybe this one. Looks like I got some pretty good cheekbones. Let's go with this one. Shadow. I'm hoping that there's a facial hair. Okay. Hopefully I won't have to come back and get the shadow. Let's do some lavender type hair. Do we have any somewhat long... Is that Goku? Oh my god, that's funny. I like the... it looks a little... less than desirable. What about... I know that this is made by the GameChops, but is that like literally Aaron Hansen's hair? Sure. And then I'm guessing that's Dan. Oh my god. Look at the eyes. Okay. Alright, wait. Interesting. Okay, alright. Hang on. Let me get brown eyes in here. Super I kind of love these ones. Or just like the super... Okay, we're doing these ones. I love them. I love them too much to not do them. Nose, no. Maybe that one? Yeah, that looks kind of like my nose. I know it's not super accurate and close, but it's fine. We could do this one. That's a pretty good, like, smug look, yeah. Very befitting of me. Got some... Okay, maybe I think I have to match those. That'll look better. We'll go with them. Solid eyebrows, you know. I work on them. I take care of them. Oh. Oh! Hell yeah, that's like, these are nice beards. I think I have to go with this one though. It just looks very soft. I think this is the closest one to my beard. I know my hair's not purple at the current moment, and I normally don't do lavender, but like, it's gonna have to be okay. I don't need glasses. Piercings. I don't have any, but I want to get my eyebrow piercing back, so I'm gonna throw that on there. Ooh, look at the fit. Okay. Do you kind of want to go dapper? Wait, is that catsuit? Wait a minute. Like, that's totally something that I could see myself wearing. Or this one. No, we'll do this. I feel like that makes my, like, hair and eyes just, like, pop. Okay. Looking good, daddy.
Name that dad.
Elusive. Mad is my last name, if you didn't know that.
Be that dad.
That's perfect. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room. It looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, stranger? What is it? Or what's in it? Looking into the box to see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years! That's just like, just makes me think of The Hangover. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. Huh. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I... The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put all the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. I wonder if that's really great for baby eye development. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Is that a princess dragon in a tutu? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You could decide between being a princess or a dragon, so we went with both. Princess dragon. I love it! Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Oh my god. Kids are crazy. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. Don't we all? And this was you in your horse phase.
Oh.
Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I didn't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and holds it above her head with my superior dad arms. Yes! You can't have this photo. I treasure it! Nice try, but this is my important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Oof. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about the rad horn session. Hey, it's Emma P.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Oh.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort? Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal someone's pets? Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station or pooped her pants during a sleepover. Tried to steal someone's pets. I could see myself doing that. No, Dad, that was Emma S. How many Emmas do you know? She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. Mr. Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award you ever won. Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. McFriday's? That sounds like a restaurant I can get behind. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. Maybe not. I take that back. I think you had food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Oh.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Has anyone else gotten, like, food poisoning from a place and just been like, can't do it ever again? Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Oh! I decide to break the silence. Dirty Shirley's! Oh! I can't do those! Never again! That was the day we adopted you. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got in a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He held my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him, he says. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay. Oh! Oh! Man after my heart. He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She passed me on the back. Ugh. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. Moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here, and hard to believe your father and I... Yeah. Hard to believe your father and I brought this place almost 20 years ago.
Hmm?
Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Let's take after me! Ugh, you can't see the guns, but like, you know, it's fine. Hey, remember... Front window pretending to be a robot who wait. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative kid.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
Ah.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? You sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car in a position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I hear my throat do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic, downtown Maple Bay, our new house features. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? Most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer. Our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin?
Yes.
I think it's great. Won't it be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right?
Huh?
Not gonna happen, Pops. Raise your hand if you don't know how to parallel park. If not, I'll have to teach you. Maddy Daddy's in-house, you know? I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude.
Huh.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you ever met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. In my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Yeah. You're a real... Don't you dare! Senior. That I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that'll be blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that you're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Need to unpack first. As much as I would also like to enjoy delicious and healthy ice cream sando right about now, we got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom, and I gotta pee real bad. Well, don't let the entire cast of all 3 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks standing in your way. Let's get to it! Dad tip, it's better to be early than late. I agree with that statement as a dad! 100%. Beard hair. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Dang. I feel like I've never been that unpacked, like, day 1. First visitor already? Walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean man standing in my door brandished a plate of cookies. Cookies? Hello?
Hey.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Cookies, though? Nice looking man? Oh, yes, hi, I'm Elusive. That's what my name is. I saw a moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Okay, alright. Joseph leaned in and whispered.
Oh.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Oh, we both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come but she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there have to be something wrong with you to try. Has to be something wrong with you to try raise more than 2.
Yeah.
I have 4 kids. We're not winning any points here now, are we? What have you done? Oh, I mean, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first name I ever met, and my social life is already in the tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. actually, and no, not anymore. He died. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, actually aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands and seal the deal. Yay! Great! Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at church down the street. Oh, I don't know, I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Oh, young? Stop! And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. Child. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yes.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway?
Huh.
I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph might want his plate, and he's also youth minister, and I go, ugh. Let's get some coffee, it's been a long day. I'm feeling a little sluggish, and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap. I'm proud of you. Shave with the grade, guys. Like, you know how I did? You know, like, earlier in the stream. Speaking of coffee, we walked down the street to the coffee spoon, a cute little place in the corner.
Yeah.
Man, this is such an inconvenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? This person is, like, this character is way too relatable, actually. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel, like, a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Right, shave. Massive abrupt loss. Don't worry about it, Patrick! I have a condition! Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and you're now the jerk who left their mug? Oh my god. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! You walk inside. Oh, the inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around the well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to the little stage.
Hey.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, business is still running? But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Hey.
So, what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... I'm overwhelmed. There's so many options. There's 3 whole options and I don't know. Cheyenne board. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group that's pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing.
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again. They're coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets out making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal?
Yeah.
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. The couch is actually pretty comfortable. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support, you sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. This is like a well-worn couch. It's gotten some love. Amanda nudges you. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. Me if I was a cafe owner. Just very uncomfortable, like, yeah, can I get you something? Just start rambling. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know.
We got
Come on, what did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Elusive.
Oh.
Alright, pleased to meet both of you. You want to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come by from time to time. Man, it kicks my leg from under the table. Ah, God! I'm sorry. We'll be here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. That goes to the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey,
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need some help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, the really and really appreciate the flavor sensation of. Mena nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. He's caught on! That serves us a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing! Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. That's bananas. Mind blowing. Oh my god. Revolutionary. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Grateful banana bread, right said banana bread, Kennedy's. I like grateful banana bread. Oh, like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. I done goofed it.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, grateful banana bread. Strong, delicious, that's art, baby.
Hey,
Did I don't think I did good. The color that came out of him did not look good. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to professionals.
Hey.
Ugh. Enjoy your coffee! Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. Ooh. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now we're full of caffeine. Where to? No nap, no nap. We can, but socializing. Oh, my energy. Oh, let's get some fresh air, I guess. Time to soak up all that vitamin D, make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong, they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park! Go ask your mother or other father. and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Oh, jeez, ow! Oh! At first, he suddenly hit me in the face. Woof! Oh! It's a pupperdoodle. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello! Arf, arf. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god. This is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof! How long do I have left? What's that? It's already too late? My fate was predetermined for me long ago. I have no real agency in this cruel lifetime. Ruff, ruff. You're right. I am the master of my domain, for fate is unknowable. Thank you, wise dog. Arf! You definitely could have caught that. Oh. Big man and a beard, I see. Can we just like compare beard sizes for a second? The guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
Hey.
You know how frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. Strong jaw, you know? You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. Oh, eggplants? Oh, ha, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm elusive, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda and find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Oh, precious. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov? Tell me I'm saying it wrong, alright? I already know. Her teacher tells me that she had the reading comprehension skill of a high schooler. How old is she? 10! She's a precarious little youngster.
Whoa!
Whoa! My natural dad instincts kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. This is HP. 80. Brian's HP. 80. This could be a tight one. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Lost 10 HP. We're winning! Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. 15? Alright. Can't switch daughters. Ah! Dang. Okay. Wait, does that mean I can get more daughters? Or is that just a fake option? Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. 10 HP. I'm gonna win this. I'm winning this. Do I have an item? Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. Super successful, but also hit myself. Daisy's sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. I lose 20? Oh, this is too close! Brag. Amanda's in an all-honors class this semester. 10 HP, okay, alright. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. 20! Ah! I need to brag better! Item. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes. 5? Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. I lose 10. Ah! Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know the house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? He's like my rival now. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. A canoe? What kind of crazy charity? I mean, sometimes the top prizes are like crazy for those things. They only have to get one, so. And I'm assuming that they make enough money back from the candy that they have enough to actually buy it, kind of a thing. Brian as you walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding? I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that it didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing.
Yeah.
Too close to the truth, Dad.
Dad.
Let's never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Mad. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more. Enjoying the day. It's nap time, apparently. We're just like bent on this nap. All the sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. I need a solid 16 to function. I was walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Elusive,
Nice.
bro! Turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro! Bro!
Oh.
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in Lava, welcome on in, Smash! Him? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. How you doing, lady? How's your Valentine's Day going? Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. It's good you played some Baldur's Gate 3. That's nice, that's good. That's a good way to play. That's a good way to spend your Valentine's Day. Doing anything with the mans today? Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, welcome, cute baby.
Hmm?
Aw, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. Picked up her tiny wrist and waved it around. River gurgles happily. Getting Chinese food and watching anime. Nice, nice. You're the second person that's like, yeah, we're just gonna get takeout. And I don't blame you because restaurants are terrible on Valentine's Day. Don't ever do it. It's a solid plan. Maybe I'll treat myself to some anime later. You refuse restaurants on Valentine's Day? Is that what I'm getting? Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next, we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding! Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing?
Oh, man.
Like, what is that name? I mean, Ashley. Ashley's her name.
Huh.
There we go. She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? And life's something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3? Keg Stand Craig?
Hmm?
Yeah, it was my old college nickname. You got it because you did a lot of keg stands.
Nice.
It's a thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg? Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep my heart rate up. Brought River along for you. You know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Yeah, bribe me with food. I'll be there. I'll be anywhere. Really. Great. Let's get that going soon. I'd better get moving. Good to see you guys. Ha ha ha. He jogs away. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has a kid. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Wow. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. He said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. I mean, tomatoes are fruits, right? Ugh. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Oh my god. And then I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back in these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. It'll be fine. I know. It's just... I'm a little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll tell you and I'll text you every day. And I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
Yes.
A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Oh, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. I'm scared. It's just an envelope. It won't bite you. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal.
Oh.
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Apparently she bites. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes start back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. No, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me that they just want to see portraits of or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much you work and put into your portfolio. Some other schools are gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite. I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight.
Aww.
So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but... yes. Well, I'll have you know that I'm conveniently already have plans for tonight. So you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm gonna attend... going clubbing! I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, you know, the lawnmower, you gotta... the sprinkler. Wait, how do I do this one? You can't even see half of this. The frame does not allow the Running Man. I can't do that in my chair, but that's fine. You get the idea of just like... you know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... I don't want to watch the game. The game. Sounds like all my moves at the club. You know, Pat, I'm not surprised. I figured we'd have very similar dance moves. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's tonight with the ball and the sports. The game on TV at somewhere other than here? Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would expect you guys to be up to white-collar crimes by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. Didn't want you telling me by not telling me, but really telling me. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decided to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Don't want to confuse the Emmas while they're here, because that could be terrible. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Did not forget at all, it's on my calendar. It's been there for a while. Never give up, never remember. The sports ball game. I know you are all about the sports ball, Patrick. I too am a connoisseur of the sports ball. I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool, okay. We're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really? Okay. In the direction could it be? A big, burned out neon sign hangs over a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, that'll do. Sounds like a good place. The bar is small and dimly lit. The cracked pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he is Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but it's currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposite team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike. Although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Oh.
Who are you? Middle-aged woman holding a nearly emptied wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Ma'am. Hey, sailor. Hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no. I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm elusive, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And also, I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? Nah, I think you're getting cut off here. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close to what I'm comfortable with. Ooh. Drunk and barking up the wrong tree. She doesn't have a beard. I'm not interested. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am, now that we're winning. Oh. We must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our wins and loss record, I'll say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close. We both sit playing, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but at the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man, drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on our mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides over to me. Name's Robert. Thanks, I'm elusive.
Hey.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on ya? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim, or is that runs this place?
Hey.
No. That'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar.
Oh.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You whiskey fella or beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. Like shots? I like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me.
Huh.
Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Yep, can totally handle this. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Oh no! I've made a grave mistake. Okay, Elusive, this guy is out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. He looks a little rough. What? No! He looks very friendly and cuddly. Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his rugged good looks. I mean, it's not too far. I'm gonna play it safe. He has a hand tattoo. Wait, there's like a certain type of person that has a hand tattoo. Leather jacket. Like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She's just having a sleepover with her friends.
Oh.
Family type, huh? Single dad? He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Is he doing what I think he's doing in the bathroom? Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Huh, I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket.
Oh.
I'm gonna go home. You headed my way? A little concerned because you just powdered his nose and I just... Rob and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction.
Hi.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everyone live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop. He turns to me. Don't kiss and tell, Elusive. So are we doing this or what? What?
Hey.
You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. This is all happening so quick. No, it's a little early. I better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. Gonna play some hard to get. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I pop down on the couch, and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Oh my, Maddy Daddy, getting it good? No. We gotta play it a little harder than that. We're not that easy. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early birds. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Not realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Maddy Daddy getting it, but... Ugh, butt spot, you know what's up. Oop, must have winked back out. Check my phone again. Hey bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. New year, new me. We're going to the gym. Hey man, I need a few minutes, but I woke up. Let's meet in 20? For a few seconds, another text come in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretched and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey wait, I remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Oh.
Hey bro, good morning! Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have some coffee before I left? Coffee for the gym, great idea. You ready to kick some butt? With your help, I am. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Ooh! Dude, bro, that means a lot.
Bro.
We head to the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them.
Oh.
He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes.
Oh.
Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent pace to be walking. So I know we're on treadmills.
Oh.
Yes. And those over there are ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. What is all this other stuff?
Bro.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as the dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't even know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself?
Oh.
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Using a medieval torture device, obviously. There's a tiny man there, right? And he did something that the court found unfavorable? And now that muscular dude is doling out justice in the form of pain?
Oh, man.
What? Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? Try to live my life as close to Jimmy Buffett's dog as possible. I love learning. I like expanding my brain and doing new things. Try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens. Mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. Ooh, eggplants! I'm thinking I'm doing really good. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like the story. Arf. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. Oh yeah, this is happening. Hey Tootie, welcome on in. How's your Valentine's Day going? We were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You told me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand, get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Bro.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me, post keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground. And you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Bro.
So we're running out of a frat party with the fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home, and we get him in a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. Holy shit, what is that avatar? Well, I wanted it to resemble me. I like purple hair. I also think it was Aaron Hansen's hair, and I was like, you know what? Sure. Your house today was great. You slept all day. That sounds glorious. Oh man, but I guess who doesn't have a dying fish kegger party, am I right? Oh my god. That's one hell of a story. And the next day he's alive again. Well, never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Ugh!
Nice.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Oh my god. Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. And I just stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh.
Honestly, you're disappointed that I didn't choose Brian. Brian's the best. Brian is amazing. Brian is apparently my rival right now. But I also like Brian too a lot. So, you know, I'm like 10 minutes in the game. Come on. Oh. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh. Thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy. Here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Hey.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. Yeah, and we love a rival to lovers arc. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, we're still in the rival phase. We're not at the lovers phase yet. We gotta get there. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I hurriedly put on some clean clothes, applying a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Be generous and kind to everyone. Words to live by. I arrive at Amanda's school and check it at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103? 108? I spot a youth standing by his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. I feel that. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Haven't you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss them. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind. Then suddenly, a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Do shit? Don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. Low rent Gerard. We're not cool. You must be elusive. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in and takes a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Wait a minute, Hugo's a good choice too, is he? I don't know yet. I'm literally just meeting him for the first time. Okay, alright. Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about this about the unreliability of the narrator in DJ's Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Ugh, words. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he bows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. Where he blows into the crook of his arm. I can't even do it. Whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbooks. Nobody's listening.
Hmm?
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Oh.
Blah 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 blah. Middle schoolers, right? Well, you teach high schoolers? Both, you know? Budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Ah.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's very blah blah. As I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares, even though she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. I hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Maybe that has to do with it? Well, we just moved recently, but it was only the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See, if you can talk to her about it, and I know she values I can't talk, and I still have so much to do. Okay. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road...
I don't know.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thank you for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yeah. They ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes.
Nice.
I leave the classroom and walk my way out of school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I could talk to her about what's going on.
Ah.
I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting.
Ah.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the food court. Doesn't sound good to you?
Hmm?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I'll buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. That's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents also dealt with similar situations, and maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Smooth. He has a crush on Mario Batali, apparently. It's very fitting, you know. Chefins enjoying Mario Batali, of course. Bigger bearded man from what I remember. You've been reading my tweets. You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
Eh?
It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. And I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'll get it. Okay. Who you texted? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
What?
What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, jeez. Sounds like someone likes somebody. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys are supposed to be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation's over. To the mall then. So Brian's definitely his type. Might be. Perchance, maybe. We have to see how this rivalry thing turns out. We arrive at the mall. A big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language Missy. Heck yeah? Better.
Huh?
We approach the food court and evaluate our options. I said elevate because I'm like, elevator! Obviously elevators are for dinner. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
Hey.
These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious? We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we are all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Memes? Which meme? All? All memes?
Aww.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Aww.
That is complicated. See, memes are an inside joke shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Ugh.
And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Ugh.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go on that Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk hardcore movement of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. There's usually only 2 of these stores in a mall. The one you threw up in that one time? Oh, that one! Amanda runs into the store, me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Hey.
There it is, you can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda.
Hey.
Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting! Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Mad had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Tip my hat to you, sir. Oh hey, chain wallets! Reminds me of the time that your dad bought a 90s TV show and he was watching having black borders was because the TV was bugged. Had to explain to him that it was because it was made for CRT, but he insists that the TV is broken. He then elaborated saying that the movies don't have borders. And then I had to explain that movies are made for TV. He didn't believe me. Oh, yeah, that's a tough one when you have to try to explain technology like that. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for her dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Says you! We're gonna look at ironic mugs. That seems very to me. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. There's only one number 1 dad. Then why would there be so many mugs here that say that? The whole time I thought I was the only one. I'm not number 1. Where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overheard a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to the bored-looking cashier with pink hair. You already made the Dead Goth and Beyond joke already. Wait, what? Who? Me? What? I can see that. Don't you know what the hell? I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Though it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Sounds like Dorian's historic weirdness. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out. His literal coattails tailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh.
Hey, Dadtron 5000! Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks! At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up. Radiating hatred, I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? Welcome on in, Sapphire and Raiders. How are we all doing? My name's TheElusiveMad, but today you can call me Maddy Daddy, and we're looking for some love. How are we all doing today? How's our Valentine's Day going? This goth guy, the most unpopular character, and honestly, he's so generic. It's always the generic anime pretty boy that goes viral. Oh hi, it's going great. How was your stream? Were you guys also playing Dream Daddy by chance? Ah, I lost the game. That's what I get for clicking out of the screen. We were not? What were you guys playing? Final Fantasy VII? Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I have not touched any of the Final Fantasy games, but how was it? How good is it? Or had such an eventful Valentine's, it seems. Fair enough, you forgot that it was Valentine's Day. I usually am terrible about days. I've had like 3 calendars like be like, Valentine's Day! So I could be on top of it. It's excellent. I'm glad to hear that. I'm hoping that your stream was fantastic. I know like streaming is a lot, so like if you need to take a break or anything, like I also understand. But thank you guys so much for bringing in like your community. I really appreciate it. We got some flirting in the end though. Hey, that counts. That counts as like sub for Valentine's Day. So like the game knew what day it was. Oh my god. I think you're right, Sang. I think you are very much right in the fact that it knew. You built your guinea pigs a new cage so that was romantic, I think. I'm romantic with manual labor. Acts of service is a way of showing love. So like, Toonie, that's also acceptable. I'm also like proud of you for like making a new cage for your guinea pigs, because like that's something I put off for like months. Alright. The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. Oh my god. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. And then I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Solid way to end the night. Trust me, I know I procrastinate more than anyone. No, I feel that, especially with like ADHD. So like I'll literally put it off to like the last moment, and then it's like I'll actually do it at that point. But like it has to be like the last possible moment that I can do the thing. Oh cool, Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. There's a lot going on with this show. Also, the trucks are haunted. You fucked up with the tray. How did that happen? This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me see this EVP meter and try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you! This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. To each their own, I guess. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Calvin Flint, Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Dad tip number 83. Oh no, I read it too slow. Terrible. The worst dad ever. Can't even get the tips out. I didn't say that. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Men is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and 1 desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So you excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. I also kind of like them. Weirdly. Like, they're just so bad that they're, like, I enjoy them. I don't know. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing comfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. I feel very relatable to my character. Dad, you're beautiful. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from that cocoon. So basically, guinea pig blah blah blah. So basically, guinea pig cages are made up of a bunch of grids you gotta attach together and get a large board of chloroplast that you're supposed to fold into a tray and put inside of the cage. Apparently, I was supposed to attach 2 tiny Velcro clips next to each other to tape the chloroplast together. But I didn't know what to do, so I just cut the chloroplast. Does it function? Does it work? Are the guinea pigs upset about it? Otherwise, I think that you're okay. Social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who's up to a cookout on time? She has a point. You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I haven't put it down yet. It's a work in progress, but you built most of it. Well, that's pretty good. It's a butt in progress. Oh, yeah, that's relatable. Gotta start doing them squats. Technically, the manual did say that you're supposed to cut one side, so I technically didn't fuck it up. Yeah, see, like, you're fine, you're good. Like, as long as it, like, functions and does the thing it's supposed to do, I think you're good. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh? Hey, there's Joseph. I waited to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open and wide. Welcome, I'm glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Ah.
I think there's... Oh, hey, it's Joseph the cult. Yeah, like a little bit. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Oh.
Then, of course, there's our youngest. Krish? Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how can I forget my lovely wife,
Hey.
Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? Krish? What? What is his name?
Hey.
I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Elusive, and his daughter, Amanda.
Ah.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to attend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I'll have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. They can't be identical if they're different genders, actually. Oh my god, twins, that will eat your soul. I think I'm gonna see them at the end of like a long hallway asking me to play with them, and I really don't want that. Apparently a cut part of this game was to reveal a dark twist in which Joseph apparently ran a cult and planned to sacrifice the What? I could see that being a thing, honestly. That sounds very, like... not... Oh my god, this is gonna take a cooking companion's turn, I swear to god. As a person who has a twin, I confirm I do eat souls. Well, I'm gonna stay on your good side, and my soul is not good to eat, so, like, you don't want it, okay? Alright. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Man and I mill around and try to find some food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Deviled eggs. Cooking. For Valentine's Day, I played Cooking Companions. It's gonna be coming out over the next 6 days. So, well, like 5 more days after this. So, like, after this, you can check that out. Or tomorrow, you can watch 2, or wait until all of it's out and just watch all of it. Whatever suits your soul. Maddy Daddy's soul is high in mercury. Yeah, don't want to eat my soul if you're preggers. Your soul is full of dyslexia and bad video game skills. Your soul likely tastes bad. Thank you. Thank you for saying that on the internet so everyone knows that my soul is bad and you should not eat it nor want it, Mr. Devil. It's not good. Not worth anything, really. I don't wanna have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? I don't wanna have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh. They're gonna talk about weather.
Dad.
Go do it. Make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye! Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. To be honest, I don't know much about the game other than the possible dates and that Brian is your future husband. That soul is actually a huge liability to us. We could get in trouble for selling it or even having it on the shelf. Good, very good. I'm glad to hear that. I'll be keeping my soul to myself then. Thank you. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet the guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? I will also be throwing a fit at Dead Gotham Beyond in my later. I'm already doing it. Well, no, I'm not doing that because I don't want to cause stress for people. I'll just be there, observing. So I'd be just as surprised as you if the game takes a dark turn. Now I'm scared. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. I don't know how I feel about Robert, but Brian seems very, very nice. The barista looks nice, so you like Matt. So you like Matt and Hugo and Brian. I don't know how I feel about Robert. Robert already, like, tried to, like, one night stand me, and I'm like, playing hard to get here, but, like, guess we can go and converse with them. Alright. Thinks there's a difference between hot and husbandy. I mean, hot means he seems attractive, I would let him destroy me. Husbandy means he seems like a nice dad, I would start a family with him. I agree, Toonie. There's definitely people that are like one night standy, and then there's other people that are like dad material. Also goes Brian, obviously. Brian is husbandy. Robert is hot. Oh my god. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. Flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey guys! Hey guys! Elusive! How the heck are you? Settle into the neighborhood, alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Elusive, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loves it. And it was great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway. I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait, what happened to the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy is a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Come from Kansas. They built him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now. Crying for his mama, losing blood. We're both 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man out over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny. But you bring a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river. And he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Robert and I laughed nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again.
Hey.
I'm kidding. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her, like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors!
Hey.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button! The trucks will have emergency escape buttons.
Mad.
Then hit the brakes, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck? The imaginary truck? Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts. But how will we ever survive the Arctic tundra, Daisy? You might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert? Wait a sec. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Man, I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient curse urn and setting the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality TV show. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. We're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. I don't think you would find bugs there. But there's a whole table of food right over the... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy words from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. See, Robert's the exact opposite of husbandry. Could you imagine having a normal conversation with him? God. Amanda's adorable. She reminds me of my little sister. Yes, Amanda's great. You never got a notification? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zero. Maybe because like I put it up like a couple days ago? Or well, like last week, I guess. That's weird. I'm sorry. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. Like, maybe it's also because I have, like, several things I posted today, so maybe, like, hit the limit. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend?
Alright.
Now you're getting it. Isn't Amanda run off? What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sorta has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. This says he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She just used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. Not YouTube or Twitch? Dang. They really did me dirty then. Crows like to crush ants inside... Wait. Crush ants inside out and spread their guts across their... What? They enjoy that? What? Not a P fact, but this one's weird. Thank you for not a P fact. I appreciate that. That's really weird. I don't know how much I believe it either. She bit people too. Great way to start. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required by law. I hear that. Well, Since you're getting along so well, maybe we should try and put together a little play date for them? They do seem to get along really well. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I just had like a coughing fit out of like nowhere. I have a lozenge now. Meh. To hopefully make it kind of subside. Wasn't water, wasn't spit, it was just like a tickle in my throat. Great. Alright. Sorry, you're fine, don't even worry about it. I've had like a weird cough that's just been like hitting me randomly. So, it's what it is. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellows. I guess if I must. So it's not just me whose health has sucked like shit nowadays. You should get that checked out. No, it's fine. It's okay. I think I'm fine. I think it's just literally... It's because, like, I'm now in Colorado, so there's, like, less moisture in the air. So I think it's, like, I'm used to be, like, at lower altitudes and having just, like, water in the air. So I'm drying out like a sponge. And I think it's affecting my throat as well. So like, I'm drinking a lot of water, but it's not like, I guess, doing enough. All right, who shall we talk to next? Or do we just get burgers? Guess we could talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. That was a lot of at the same time. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over and say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and try to make something like something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to a postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarded in the context in which a work of art is created. I'll try something warm later, like probably do some tea after stream with like some honey because like my throat's gonna be killing me probably. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I don't know what's happening either, but let's listen in. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I show you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I'm so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-imperialism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? Man, that's all way above my head. I actually kind of understood that. Me too. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all have perspective. We all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it. And that's awesome. Just a minute about that. Hugo, please.
Hey.
Sorry. I really get fired about art stuff. Elusive, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. That points across the yard where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them like into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Well then, directs it at you. So far you've missed me moving to a new neighborhood, and I met some dads. Robert tried to have a one-night stand with me, and I was like, whoa, mister, we're not that easy. We've also met everybody. Sort of. We haven't really met Damien, we just kind of ran into Damien at, Goth Dead and Beyond? I think was his store name? I don't know, I can't keep up with the kids these days, you know? What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. There's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. It's adorable. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Elusive. This is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita? There we go. That's the jacket one. The one that looks like a vampire is Damien. You're like, jacket one. Jacket. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends! Yay! Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Damien's the one that looks like a vampire where Robert is the leather jacket. My dad reminds you of Aaron with a beard. I picked the hair and I was like, is that Aaron's hair? I'm pretty sure it was Aaron's hair and then Dan's hair right next to it and then a bunch of other options. And I was like, but I like this one. It looks good. Yeah, actually, Amanda, remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher?
Huh?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you! Bye! Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Proud! Sure learned that finger gun move from me. I'm very proud. More than likely it was. Did I see the spandex leotard? No, but I picked the suit with like a cat shirt. I thought it made my eyes pop. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks around the party. Who must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Whoa.
Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega? Are you smoking?
Hmm?
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. Nope, nope, not me. No, why would I? No, why? I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches off to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Oh.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread into my lawn and burned down half my yard too.
No.
Oh my god. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Oh.
Hey everyone, sorry about that. Listen, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Ernest? Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm sorry. I'm having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly. Are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Oh.
See? That right there? You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads?
Oh.
I don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that, as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think we're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. see your point.
Um,
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be the best friends to our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Have I met a dad I like? Well, so far, Toonie and I are both leaning towards Brian. Seeing as, like, depending on how the rivalry aspect of it goes. But, Brian is looking good. I also like Hugo and Matt as well. Does Craig sound familiar? I don't know if Craig sounds familiar. Wait. Are you saying- wait. I only get to hear, like, a line. Do I know the voice actor of Craig?
Oh.
Hey.
Don't let us eat up your time, Elusive. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. I know the voice for him, so is it... I would assume that Dan and Aaron are both in here, right? But now I'm like... I really haven't heard his voice, like, singularly, I think. Do I talk to Joseph and Damien? I don't know if I really want to talk to them. I think it's burger time, if I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties to the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He works faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You probably didn't know this, but that is Elusive, but Elusive knows. But Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's grillable. That's a stretch.
Bro.
Is that Dan? I really don't get like a lot of time to hear him. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Puns, I love it. Oh. Mustard, we keep talking about this. We can't just appreciate the artist.
Oh.
I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey.
It's not? I really don't get to hear, like, enough of his dialogue. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. I don't get to hear them long enough to be able to pick it out. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. God damn it. Men groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Eh.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. I'm not even surprised that I know all, like, a bunch of the people. I'm just gonna blame that I don't get to hear a lot of dialogue from them, that I don't know who they are. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
I already read that. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Hmm?
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Want me to tell you, or are you waiting to see if you can get it? You can tell me who they are. Because then I'm gonna be like, oh my god, you're right! Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Dad Book? Sorry, Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Huh.
Am I gonna get, like, who's connected to who? Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. In that order that you just told me. So, wait. Ah! Give me back the game. Fuck. So, wait. Is Nate, Craig, Brian's... Or no. Yeah, Brian's Dan, and Aaron is Joseph? Or no, wait. No, not Brian. Robert is Dan, Aaron is Joseph. Okay. Alright. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I dig it. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger. I felt like I was at a networking event. Better, didn't want to type it. Yes, much better. Thank you. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Oh, when their affection jams up my inbox. Metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad.
Eh?
Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. I'll be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. Call me if you need anything. Dad. I'm not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans for tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxed tonight. Have fun, okay? Great! See you later! Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Let's be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Just like making baked Alaska all day instead of any food with a real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. Don't think you ran into Thing Person yet, but Quinn is Ninja Brian. I don't think I'm very familiar with Ninja Brian's voice, so I probably wouldn't have picked it out anyway. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell? I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Like, that's my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now. In which I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her to be better than to text and drive. No texting and driving, children! Behave yourselves! I reach to the freezer, grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meet Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exasperating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I know any of her friends' full names? Who was Emma P? I decided to send another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. I'm really worried this is going to take a not great turn. Oh, thank God. It's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. What's up? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts walking to her room. Amanda Ann? Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go after school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. I think this is the first time I've actually seen his bedroom. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. Said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... I'm sorry for freaking out. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Mad? Team Mad. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on it? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later! Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Aww.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting my profile on Dadbook, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Aw.
Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, tournament my kids with dad. Ooh, that sounds very like me, actually. Sink into blissful oblivion. Netflix and grill? Netflix and grill. I have to. I'm a dad. Grilling is my life. If you had one thing to take with you into the desert island, onto a desert island, what would it be? Trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. Boat, obviously. I don't need anything. Survival skills have trained me for this day. A boat. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn. Ooh. Street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. With those strong dad arms. Can't say no. What did you want to be when you grow up? Technical writer for manuals and instructions. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. A good father, president of space. Let's see. Salty boat captain. I like it. Favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Old comedies? What's my ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together. I actually like that idea. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. 4 p.m.? Oh, what am I supposed to do with the rest of the night? Trying to geocache by getting hopelessly lost. Arse. Being emotionally vulnerable. 1,000-piece puzzle. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan. My sick vape. A book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool knife. Crippling low self-esteem. This guy right here. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. Low self-esteem. 100% puzzles. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Coffee. Of the options, coffee. Profile complete! Yay! See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
Right.
Used to mesh is one of them. Or more than one of them. All these stats seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Nah.
Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hi, Luso. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the... Dad Manda. Wait, what? I'm delighted to see you sign up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new message service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Okay. I guess we could just, like, try for Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter, thinking of new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On Friday nights, you are most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. That's pretty good. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Fishing pole. He did say he likes fishing, so that tracks. Turn-ons, a keen understanding of steak cuts. That's me. What did you want to be when you grow up? A fireman. Favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. Ideal date? Deck building? Like, when you say deck building, you mean like actually building a deck? Or like trading card game deck building? What do you never leave home without? Portable fishing pole. Spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Oh! Oh, he's adorable! What about Matt? Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon. I like that he calls it bean juice. It's funny. It's not just coffee. Or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up. The 80s or non-wave music. About 80s non-wave music. Friday night. He's most likely perfect his cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. I thought you were leaving baby to the professionals. You had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. Turn on multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grow up? A barista, weirdly enough. Wouldn't he be a barista? Pat, I need confirmation. Favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. Ideal date, we go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. That's definitely not a first date thing, I would hope. Because that just seems very psychotic. Never leave home without my headphones. Both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Spend a lot of time to think about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Alright, I think I'm gonna message Brian, because, like, I want to see just how slowly he can cook a piece of brisket. That's it. That's all. Drink plenty of water, guys. Dad tip. Plenty of water. Drink your water. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda would get along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey, Brian. We're grabbing burgers with you, which you cooked out yesterday. Oh my god. There we go. Burgers with you yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. You're back, Toonies! I'm messaging Brian. I wait a couple minutes until ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on the screen. Hey, it's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, man. Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. He signs his texts. I don't know. I don't know. That might be the ick. You finished your guinea pig cage and they love it? I'm so happy. I'm glad that you did, and I'm proud of you for finishing it. He signed his name. That's cute. Yeah, cute. You fixed the tray? Good! And they love it, and it's gonna be so great. I'm happy. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I can crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. In the time and place, and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. One sec! Amanda walks through the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. You up for some? Hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Oh yeah, I'm alright. I just got sad because I started thinking about how I'll never have telekinesis. You know you can talk to me, right? If there's something going on, or even if you just feel sad. I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you. Thanks, Popsicle. But I'm serious. All I want is to lie in bed and be able to make barbecue chips levitate from the kitchen directly into my mouth. That sounds really delightful, actually. Well, I can't give you telekinesis, but I do have a solution you might be pleased with. I run to the kitchen and grab a bag of chips. I retrieve a single chip and toss it in Amanda's direction. Success. She catches it with her mouth. Not quite telekinesis, but still fun. Hey, would you be up for some mini-golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. Let's go. It's much bigger than the last pre-made one, so hopefully it's less fighting and more cuddling. Yay! Hopefully. Madeline, if you were to invite these fine fellows for a drink... Wait. Invite these fine fellows for a drink, what would I want? I don't... Margarita? I guess? Which fine fellows are you referring to? Yes, what fine fellows? The guys in the game? Who, if I was to invite them? Maybe some water, because they seem a little thirsty. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Margs it is then! Yes! Arr, matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed? I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh.
Yeah.
Come on, Pirate Dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arg, ahoy, scurvy. Avast ye! I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloons. Brian seems the type to unironically drink a screwdriver. I could see that. I've never had a screwdriver, but I would like to try one. I don't know if that's what I want to be sipping on tonight, though. Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just going to be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian in the fields of glorious battle.
Huh?
It's just mini-golf. Just mini-golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much, but we have to beat Brian in mini-golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun. When we beat them. Amanda gives me a side-eye, but before I can side-eye her back, I swap Brian and Daisy.
Hey.
Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there's some buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda. I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Amanda gives Daisy a look.
Eh?
I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Ugh, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini-golf in? Oh, you know it. You a gambling man? Depends on what's on the table. What are you willing to part with? How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a little bit more interesting?
Well,
I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend.
Yeah.
Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned about how you're gonna maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart.
Ah.
I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. I hope I don't have to back up this talk. What I just said was not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to see that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Oh my god, there's actually golf. Oh my god.
Into the brine.
Oh, what is this shit?
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls.
Oh no.
Into the
Oh, I
brine.
made it! Ah!
You've lost your ball.
Why does it go so fast?
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls.
Oh! Of course there's a golf game!
Ball. Into the brine. Into the brine.
Whew! Only missed a few. No! Okay, I lied. Hey, Brian, so after golf, how about we have a friendly game of kiss fighting? I mean, cool I think I did pretty good. I think I did alright. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot! I just asked because your eye is twitching. Oh, it's not. I feel my left eye's twitching. Amanda raised her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game where we're currently winning. Dad! Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over to and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole, gripping her club. She winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops! I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo.
Armating.
Ah, I have to recover! He's gonna mow my lawn.
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls.
What is this shit? No, I went the wrong way!
Dead men sink
I disagree
no
with these
butts.
nuts! Wow. I was doing
Dead
so
men
good!
sink no butts.
What is this shit?
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls. Yo-ho-ho
There we go.
in a hole full of balls. Into the brine.
Please! Please! No!
Dead men sink no butts.
What the hell is this? Pachinko? Ah!
Dead men sink no butts.
Oh no. I missed. Ah! I was doing so good! Wait, what? What?
Oh.
I tried try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present. But confetti cannons are going off in my brain and someone is placing a wreath around inner me with the words "best dad" emblazoned on it.
Hey.
Man, that was a good shot there, Elusive. I have bested you on the field of battle. And it felt good, Brian. It felt real good. Brian and I eyeball each other. Electricity shooting between us.
Alright.
Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did! We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I could take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night.
Oh.
Sounds like a plan. Elusive, you cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourself into too much trouble. Can do. Make sure we get into perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Man and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart.
Hey.
Well, guess we should hit the bar now.
Hey.
There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about it? Sounds like a plan.
Hmm?
Tiki bar! Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a Kitschy Island themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Okay, I just gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I already proved my superior dadness for the day. Freaky Tiki.
Oh.
Flash, welcome on in! Oh my god, I'm such a dickhead. It played. It played. I swear to god, it played. Give me this. Move that over here. Don't see the man behind the curtain. No! Damn you. I can't fix it. Okay, wait, I can fix it. I'm just trying not to do other things. Okay, do this one. Go to this person. It played the sound, I swear to god. I don't even. No! Flash! It's.
All
See?
glory
It's there.
to the
I have it.
Hypnotoad.
I'm sorry, I let you down. But welcome on in, Flash. How are you doing today? How was your Valentine's Day? I hope it's going good. Maybe, possibly. Two pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out. Sorry, beard hair. Blow them out before we can drink them. The Hypnotoad meme is dead anyway. But it makes sense because he's a hypnotherapist. I successfully managed to piss her off. Wait, what? Piss who off? Me? Who? Who'd you piss off? What'd you do? Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks.
Hey.
If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. I take a sip of my pineapple hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. You're what? You're what? You're a vague fitness lady? What? Let's talk about lawnmower maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. Flash, go home, you're drunk. I feel like Flash is always having a good time when he's here, and that's wonderful. I'm happy with it. I also only water along with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're gonna have to import some. Italian's preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put all that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy.
Hey.
It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up.
Aha.
I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love the show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? Key doesn't fit the front door, so I must have switched your street around? Oh my god, it's a conspiracy! Oh my god, the street's been flipped! Flash can't get home. You're gonna have to lie in the gutter until you figure it out. I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating these decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in proper episodes? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes sleep for a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul, Paranormal Ice Road, Ghost Truckers.
Ah.
I have terrible news for you, Elusive. No. No, not them. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. My life is a lie. We will chuckle and sip our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, I kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father. Then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of our daughter. Of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job. For me at least. That's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that, until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still, sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I could cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. I'm obviously gonna tell him. Stare him down unblinking. Maybe one day I won't be able to figure out TV radio sizes. What? TV radio sizes? What? I already don't know what you're talking about. Let's tell one of my classic jokes. So, a 3-legged dog walks into a bar. Uh-huh. And he goes up to the bartender and says, I'm looking for the man who shot my leg.
Ah.
Is that how it goes? Oh, but I refuse to admit it. Yes. It's one of those anti-jokes. It's very avant-garde, you know? So it was supposed to not be funny? Sure. It must be too highbrow for him and he just doesn't understand, obviously. You know, bar, shot, dog. It's a reference to the anecdotes I mentioned earlier about your dad not understanding. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Avant-garde. Take a long sip of my drink. See? We can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep moving. Compliment his beard. I know what's up. Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Thanks, I grew it myself. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad. This is how our daughters feel all the time. I'm upset.
Hey.
Hi, upset. I'm dad. No!
Hey.
Oh my god. I mean, you walked right into that one. That's dad joke 101. Listen, buddy. I took dad joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classes and, well, on my way to a degree in fart humor.
Yeah.
Wow, Amanda must be so proud. She's not. I look around the room and at all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. You can't with him. He's literally your type. He's funny. He's a dad, and he has a beard. Preparing your engagement as we. Oh my god. Honestly, Toonie, we have the same type. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What? Really?
Hey.
Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right.
Oh.
But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. We're not so different, you and I. Nope, we're both very much the same. You know, you're into this guy, I'm into this guy. He's apparently into dads, so, like, I don't really have much of a chance. But, like, you know, I got a beard. Yeah, beard's fine. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat, and so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh, man. That's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing.
Ah.
Not to me, I don't like fish. Bleh. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed early. But I was already out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden, it just starts running.
Oh.
So jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting the damn thing. I'm out here for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up on the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly.
Hey.
And you know what happens next? What happens next?
Ah, shucks.
The damn thing smacks me on the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck. The fish gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive.
Ah.
Aw, man. Fishing's the life. Haven't gotten enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I can't do that. I lean close. I literally don't have an option, to be honest. You think it's the art, but he looks really tall? I think he's designed to be tall. I would hope. He seems like he'd be tall. He doesn't seem like he's stout. Alright. Amazing at fishing, the best at fishing, or no one can outfish me. None better. No one. Hell yeah. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing?
Hey.
Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. Come on. It'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We could just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah. Okay. Ryan gives me an exuberant high five.
Hey.
Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish, so I can get you mow my lawn. If you insist. You could try and beat me, but they don't call me elusive good at catching fish mad for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Bride and I finish our drinks and head outside. Oh, Mad. I see you're at a lovely tiki bar. Perfect time for a marg? Of course! Wait, he likes nature? I swear my clothes were on a second ago. How did I just get naked? Fishing! Flash, I think you lost your eyes. It's a great opportunity for friendship. Kiss my bass, Brian. No, that was a bad one! No! No! Gladly. Oh, I did a bad thing. I should have done the first one. I think you would have liked it better. Brian extends hands me, give me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is gonna become a whole thing, isn't it? No, they're still here. A little blurry. Oh my god. Flash. Alright, I'm gonna take a super quick break. Apparently I'm gonna get a margarita, and I'm also going to pee, because I've been drinking a shit ton of water. So, be right back. Don't go nowhere. I'm back. I also got a drink. You're gonna get a zoom and night vision upgrades as soon as AI takes off? Nice. This is a very bubbly margarita. I'm like, where am I gonna put this? Over here. That seems safe. That seems very safe. Alright, cool. Apparently not Pat. Wow. Flash and I are gonna both get lit. Okay. Back to the game. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious about it. Like, frustratingly gracious. Yeah, how dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad. He seems like a neat dude. I think so? I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit. So we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics? I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although, she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me.
Whoa.
Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently on a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of tangible reward. Your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if it's really just you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss. Fishing is actually really fun. I've only been fishing like a few times, and I don't know. Wasn't for me, I guess? But maybe I just haven't gone like on the right excursion. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It's my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well... I bet it convinced Brian to bring his dog. Fine. Sold. I'm in. Alright. I'm Bush. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? Disagree. It's actually pretty devoid of waiting silently. You mainly have conversations while trying to catch the fish. Well, I mean, if you go by yourself... I mean, I used to think it's boring, but you managed to find the right fishing trips that changed your mind. Okay. Alright. I feel like I would have to go with, like, the right people. And, like, and just, like, enjoy, like, the hangout part of it. Not worry about the fishy part of it. You got it, Pops. Day complete! Yeah! Huh? Dang, that's a lot of points. I'll take it.
You gave me a run for my money.
Okay. If I go with my friends, it'll be more fun. Oh, I'm sure, because that's just like hanging out. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. His voice is so deep. I mean, yeah, cool game. I'm like looking back through chat really quickly. So, yeah, I don't know who Brian is. We could easily look it up. Still disagree, have never enjoyed no matter the company. There. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Amateurs. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Hey!
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Yeah.
Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Savage. It's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me. Okay. Weird enough. That's fine. My chat was just like, yep, we're not gonna work anymore. Are we still good? Do you guys still see me? Are we okay? Hello, hello, hello out there. It looks like we're still running, but I'm also like, why did that happen? Give me one second. God dang. Let me see if I can fix this. Alright, cool. Alright. I think we're okay now. I fixed my chat. I think we're good. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. You can still see you. Hooking sucks, things are slimy, and drink's the only fun part. But I would rather not be stranded, but I do enjoy video game fishing. Fair enough. Alright, so we're all good. Zero in the speed note. Seriously, are you drunk too? I hope not. Alright. I think we're okay. Hopefully I don't know what the hell happened. This is why I talk more than I type. Yeah. Typing's hard. Alrighty. They're so good. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
Alright.
I got in! Oh. I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Oh! Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god. I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Everything good, big guy? Hope's a strong word. Who's that? What? Huh? Who? Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to. But I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time. Am I having a stroke? I think I might be. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. You had a stroke the other day, so not out of the ordinary. Oh my god. I thought you were like joking, but like, are you good? Oh my goodness. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Right.
Thanks, Dad! Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. That sounds delightful, actually. You're kidding? Tootie, don't make me worry like that! Oh my god! That's rude. Yupster burritos would be amazing. I agree. I can't say I'm mad. I can say I'm mad. Okay. Van and I stood on a patch of grass and watched ships sail lazily through the bay.
Hey.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they are seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. Can't help it when you're excited. I wonder who my roommates are gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. I'm so hungry, same. I'm not super hungry. I ate like noonish, I think. So I'm still okay, but if you guys are hungry, get some food. Like, it's getting like late-ish for you guys. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. I didn't have any bad roommates. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark.
Ah.
Carl ruled.
Hey.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Will a snake eat a rabbit, though? It's only 7:30, not everything closes at, like, 8 to, like, 9 for you. Unless you have food at home, maybe food is a good option. You know what? I'm ordering something. I'm too hungry for this. And life's too damn short. Toonie, words to live by. Oh boy, I think I'll leave that up to you. Oh boy, man, I just have the suggestion for you. What the She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had the talk with Mr. Vega.
Huh?
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a dumpster on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park with these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. I got hella money, I'm broke. See, you have hella money, and then you spend it, and then you're broke. I understand. I get it. I feel it. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too, Haley, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Oh.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh. Hi, Elusive, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day. Dad, man, delighted to see you signed up. I already read this one. Why are you telling me I have a new one? Man, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Hey, Elusive, and we've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Persona lately. Not Persona 3 though, because it's not on Switch. Well, how's your Persona journey going? Yum, wet burrito. Only if it's intentionally wet will I enjoy a burrito. If it's not intentionally wet, I don't think I would want it. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Well. Craig. Hey buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known this guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him. And I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I do like food. See, the burrito wouldn't be wet because you're not underwater. I mean, if you're like eating a burrito and it's raining. I mean, how much do you know about Persona? Nothing. I know that Joker's from it, and he's in Smash, and that's about it. It's an RPG, dungeon scroller, dating sim, life sim, and graphic novel all in one. Okay, that's pretty cool. Nope, yeah. The game functions under a calendar system, and you get to live through each day. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't played it. I was thinking of another game that someone was playing, but it's not at all the same. I especially love food that's free. Free food tastes so much better. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you! Really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner! Let's go. Each one's a standalone. That's pretty good. I feel like for certain games it's like, well, it's so far in the series that I can't get into it. You're playing 4. Nice! That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? He said he powdered his nose, and I don't think he meant it in the way that most people think that they mean it. I hurry up and reply before my dad brain could work itself into a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you! Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Heck yeah. Craig's waiting on my porch. Bottle of wine. Bottle of white wine in hand. White wine, okay.
Hey!
Elusive! Boy, am I glad to see you! Pet, pet, pet. You know, I keep getting hair in my mouth. I understand the struggles of a beard now. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine.
Hmm?
Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm generally unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Going inside of the world, going inside of a world, inside of a TV, and saving people from their psychological shadow. That's crazy. I've heard favorite and tried, but lost interest on Persona 5. Interesting. I don't know if I would ever get into the Persona series. It doesn't, like, seem to fit with me. Maybe I'd have to, like, watch someone to play it. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy is an enigma. He starts walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly. Or iron his shirts. I feel like you learned to cook after you learned those two first.
Hey!
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. He just doesn't want to waste food. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can. Like, sitting above it, but still. If we were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash can. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back.
Oh.
We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have dogs? Or a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second! This is uncharted territory, Elusive. What if he's the one making barking noise and the other... and there is no dog? I feel like we shouldn't eat here. He's probably the guy that, like, picks up food off the side of the road. Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me.
Hey.
Elusive, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
Oh, no.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. Okay, fair. I could see how, it would be a better option to not watch someone play through if I have to pick my own choices and do my own thing. And you got the first boss, but you don't remember exactly and just didn't enjoy the combat. I would probably have to, like, see what the combat looks like, because I know, like, certain strategy-based combat I'm not a big fan into, but if it's, like, turn-based, I enjoy more. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come in. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. You can still hear barking from the other room.
Oh.
And you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If we let her out right now, it would probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh. Okay. Anyway, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like ossobuco. Did you really make ossobuco? Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dogfighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know.
Dude.
What's ossobuco? I don't know. I kinda know. Did he make that word up? Until I have ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, talking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Oh my god. Nah, usually wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walks back to the room, carrying 3 plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust him. So we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates, so I hope that's okay. Robert sets plates down on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat? Maybe? Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Nice.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I fished it out of a dumpster behind the restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Nice.
Do you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gagged. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Oh.
Where'd you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You've learned moves to collect demons like Pokemon? Interesting, that's pretty cool. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe. Crashed on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at a little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I'd spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they end up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started to live with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night... Words. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for a safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship?
Oh.
Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food is so good I kinda don't care. That's amazing.
Oh.
It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food's good, it should speak for itself. I agree. This ossobuco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. Made lemon berry sovereign. I don't know what that one is. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Hey!
Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. I see I've overstayed my welcome. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever Savarin was, Craig decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially there's ossobuco involved. Ossobuco
Welcome.
makes for a good time.
You've got dads.
Okay. Robert seems really interested in Craig. And I know, like, we have the thing with Brian. Maybe? I'm kind of curious about Matt, because, like, he seems pretty nice. Did I look at Hugo's profile? Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint your miniatures. Adorable. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? Remembrance of things passed by Marcel Proust? Turn on muscles? I got guns, though. Okay. What do you want to be when you grow up? A movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history? Ideal date. Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Okay, maybe not. Read back. The Battle System Literature's Pokemon. I read that one. Saw the recommending a playthrough thing. They just didn't enjoy the combat. The game draws on the imagery in which shadows are clones of people that emit the things that the host wouldn't emit to. Tame shadows become personas, demons with magical powers. That part? We're gonna psychologist called Carl Junk. There are parts of us called shadows that we refuse to admit, and the part we want to show people is our persona. That part? Those parts? Those things. Persona's a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei, although over time it becomes its own thing. However, most of the demons are taken directly from Shin Megami Tensei, so yeah! Cool, very cool. I don't think I've seen Shin Megami Tensei, so I don't know much about that. You know, he doesn't sound like the bestest guy either. But Matt, he likes his cold brew, fine tunes. I'm not really multi-instrumentalist, so I read right. Cool. Oh my god. Based on I spend a lot of time thinking about I love Hugo now. Wait, what did he say about his I love thinking about? Aware that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Okay, alright. Matt seemed pretty interesting. Barista, headphones. I do agree with the headphone thing. Let me look at Damien. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. On Friday night, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. Alright, that's a little weird. Okay, one thing to take with you to a deserted island, what would it be? A coffin. Turn-ons. Pronouncing bosom correctly? Bosom? You can't log into your Steam account? Oh no, Flash, I'm so sorry. Are the fingers not typing correctly? What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. Favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. Ideal date? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Why do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. He's walking ink. I mean, the black cat bit. Come on, man! Spend a lot of time thinking about morality salience? Is that how I say that? What does that word mean? I don't know. Should we try the vampire? I also like he looks like a vampire, which makes me think that Robert's just a werewolf. So you had to send an email to support and we'll have to wait for a reply. Oh no! That awful. You set your password even 3 times and it keeps saying it's wrong. That sounds like trash. I feel like you're werewolf, you're vampire. I'm kind of curious. I want to see what a date with him is like. Damien Bloodmarsh. Marsh. Let's see what happens. I'm curious. I think you could really keep up with a guy like Damien. Yes, I'm really into taxidermy. Oh my god. I don't just want to like go full into one person. I want to see what other options we have. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him and get to know him a little better. You gotta choose Brian! Maddy playing the field. Maddy Daddy's gotta like check out what the daddy's got to offer, okay? And navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. Very generic, very cool. I sit there for a moment before I see what Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man. Is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Elusive. Oh? Oh, whoa. There's more. Elusive. I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarsh. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey Amanda, can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. Mad, the fact he does taxidermy means he's fine with spending prolonged time with someone still and lifeless. He's literally perfect. Pat, sometimes, you know, Pat, I'm gonna tell people that you enjoy my company. I know that you will never admit it, but like, it's true. I don't understand net speak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What?
Yeah.
Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will you address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Yes, you had to. Okay, so like, for voice acting purposes, when I'm still probably fucking up, so it's fine. Okay, I know you're messing with me, Father. Without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like, the first 5 pages that I read a review of the movie. Still got a B, though. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Oh no, I'm kind of scared.
Alright.
Sure thing, dude. Regards. Elusive. And then it's a send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. Interesting. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can literally call it... I guess you can't literally call it a house? Can't really call it a house? It's more of a manor? Estate? The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately covered bat's head door knocker back in hollow. Sounds echo through the house as I strike it against the door. To be fair, I do think reading Pride and Prejudice would help interpret Damien. Well, then I'm screwed, Pat! Oh my god. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Elusive, pleasure to have you in my home. I look and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Hashtag unread. What do you mean? Maybe, oh, for not reading the book? I'm sorry, not sorry. I'll get to it eventually. You're in? It was something on their end? Awesome! I'm so glad, Flash. Now, what are you gonna play on Steam? Maybe Puck could help you find love. Oh, wait. You know what, Pat? You know what? They fixed that fast, Flash. Yeah. You know what? Maybe Puck will help me find love. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around the house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Oh.
This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extreme renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. As fast as a flash! Yeah, they did. Did they listen to my chemical romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. We reach a door at the end of a hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling. Arched windows, the walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. No one as fast as me. Arriba, arriba! Oh my god. Let's pick up a book. Ooh, he likes that. You know, Elusive, in the Victorian era, there was just some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more Tawardi novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. What?
Oh my.
Okay, I think that's enough. Does he have a Naruto fanfic? Ah! Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. Do I want to watch what? Ick, ick. Oh, yes. Yes, I would like to watch Pride and Prejudice with you so I can educate myself and, you know, elevate my, intellect there. I'm playing Vice City, got the definitive edition of the trilogy the other day. Ooh, nice. Very cool, very cool. Pax's phone. Oh, Mr. Darcy. I guess I'll learn all about this. That's a rare book from my private collection. Let's look at the butterflies. Walk up to the glass display of pinned butterflies on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin through my fingers. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Out the window? He's liking all of this, which is great. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. I gotta get that resistance training in. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Did you know that Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
How delightful.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Okay. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like your cape. Sure, I'm going for it. It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. I've noticed you pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical learnings, it's very important to me to present myself well. It has taken a long time to come up with a style that's both true to form and representative of myself. But I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, coats, top hats, and even binders that are a period appropriate feels amazing. You wear top hats? You don't? What got you so interested in goth stuff?
Oh!
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see... Did you guys see him? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course, but it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Oh my god. Seriously?
Oh.
I'd love to see a marching band. Okay. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into a sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea.
Oh.
I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian area. And to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. This is true. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest. To be cognizant of the flaws and love it all the same.
Huh.
Tell me, Elusive, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Heh. Heh. Beard hair. Hearing someone talk about the things they are passionate about is intriguing. And quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sounds sophisticated. I like watching so baking videos. I love love me some word jumbles. Adorable. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really.
Oh.
Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. Taxidermy is too professional a word for such a gross concept. No, I could totally agree. Like, I like the idea of, like, taxidermied bugs, because, like, sometimes you can find, like, you can actually see insects or... Yeah, insects, that you normally would not get to see. I know when I went to a store at the mall when I was in Georgia, they had, like, a bat in one of those, like, shadow boxes that they had, like, moths and butterflies next to, so it was, like, really weird, but also, like, very cool. But, like, anything bigger than that, and I'm like, ooh! No! Madeline, what is wrong with you? Taxidermy bugs? What? It sounds vaguely economic. It should be called flesh sting or something. Oh my god. My garden. It's beautiful! Oh, hey. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. I know that flowers have, like, different meanings and things, but, like, I didn't think that people would be like, I'm gonna send a bouquet that says, like, a secret message. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the meaning. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze! Thou art Titus. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. I have to go with my loins are ablaze. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Wow. And that's precisely why floral arrangements are so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? I don't know what snapdragons look like. I know sunflowers and honeysuckle. I'm gonna go with honeysuckle. They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. Oh! I'd have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. I'm getting a bouquet! He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. Well, no, I'm a big burly man. Why would I get a bouquet? I don't need one of those. I'm manly. Follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings.
Huh.
Oh, Elusive, will you excuse me? I must take this. Pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. But that one didn't make my loins ablaze, sir. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle! Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle! Oh my god!
Fix that guard.
Fix that garg? Oh. I was not ready for all that it's doing. There we go.
Goal.
Whose fault is that? I mean, I guess the giver of the rose would be the fault of it, right? Because it's a chocolate rose and not whatever flower would make my loins be ablaze, so, you know. Phew, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. Looks upset.
Ah!
Elusive, my sincerest apologies. I have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything alright? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything's perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to school. Post haste. You need help? Oh no. You don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together.
Huh.
You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I'll greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Jamie and I walk to the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey Damien, you're here in record time.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. It was at this time.
Oh.
Damien, you have to see. Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Am I getting sawed? Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, as they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. I think you're being trapped, or it's another Freemasonry event. I'm just waiting for this to turn into cooking companions. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered about. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me.
What?
The room fell silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Masonry tools. Whoa, wait a second. Lucian, did you try to... Cask of Amontillado? Ernest? Someone smarter than me, please explain what that is. Which is probably gonna be Pat. Or someone with Google. So Mad, this is a reference to a Poe poem. Is it? Of course it is. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I asked you about this earlier today. Fair enough. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, what's Cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into the cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. Huh. Interesting. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I was actually gonna leave him there. I wasn't actually gonna leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the why. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad.
Huh?
It took you 20 minutes? Son, you just did an entire 2-week unit on the Cask of Amontillado. And it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages in a review of the movie.
Sweet Manchego.
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie! Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. And that's probably why he knew what it was, and actually he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage with literature, and I did. I don't see the problem here. Pat, I'm ready to learn more literature things. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Pick Hugo, he's well read. How about you pick Hugo for yourself? Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarsh, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Dorian said, yeah, before you start to build a brick wall around that. Oh my god. Lucian, David, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe we could spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Next we'll review Fall of the House of Usher from Poe, and tonight starts your Jane Austen lessons. Oh. Yay, goody, I'm so excited. Thanks for not freaking too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues to stare out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. In all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. That there is, yes. Going through a phase, really admire how you handled that. I admire how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just wanted the best for him. And I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. Oh! See you around soon? It will be my honor and my pleasure. He bows with a flourish. Classy.
Ah.
I come home and find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo! What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition? Ugh, I hate the show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a two-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. What? I feel that's a requirement for a house, right? But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. You're not gonna be saying that when you have to take a morning shit in the winter. I am not pooping outside, Greg! Why don't they just get a regular size house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school and pick up Lucian since he tried to lured Ernest down the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How'd you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian livestreamed the entire thing. You dumbass. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy is a character, but he's really good company. And a surprising diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Yes, everyone has read the story except for me! Fang, wait, what? Family vacation, relax, dad. Fang is very low. Pose? Medium? Did I do good? I got an A. It's a pretty good score. Look at my daddy points. You're doing alright.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Ooh. Listen. Listen. This is you from the past. Whoa, how's this happening? I figured you'd try to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. Future's amazing. Congrats, I've never heard anyone use the phrasing, look at my daddy points. I'm glad I could be a first for you. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in, and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean? But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is certainly time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream, obviously. Body by ice cream, that's what I always say. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully planned to eat directly from the tub. There's really no other way. Like, you know, you save like a bowl, all you use is a spoon. So much better. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister! I turn around to see Ernest, leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even have to ask, dude meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out. There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you 20 bucks, can you buy me e-liquid? Ernest. What's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid? I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I don't know... And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cran razapple vortex. Don't know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue crazen void starter, but can't seem to find any. Turn to the cashier. Say, where's the finest e-liquid? Behind the counter, you got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Oh my god. Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Oh, thank you. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-juice is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you that old Bahamut's cough syrup and go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. Hair, behave. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you 25? Go home, Ernest. They walk back inside. Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from Wakerway Popcorn, you know! I no longer trust that child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside and complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save the other guy from some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. I mean, you're gonna buy more ice cream every year. Maybe you've been buying a lot. Wait, what? I mean, you're gonna buy- I already bought more ice cream. You've been buying a lot. I like ice cream, okay? Ice cream's my favorite. That was Dorian, who was contemplating buying ice cream. Well, you should have bought some when you have the chance. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swamplands scavenging for... Sir, I can believe you can take it from here.
Huh.
Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning the grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. Police officer gets in the car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks, I want to say... Richard? He just called him Dick. Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life, just trying to do my good deed for the day. Still here, BT Dubs. Heard that, Toonie, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you 20 bucks? Child, I will end you. Hey, Lisa, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Oh.
As long as there's no full moon out and you don't turn into a werewolf, we're good. It took a minute to get the... Oh. Yeah. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't that dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he... Pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet! Yes, I know. His name is Ernest, so he called him Hemingway. Ernest Hemingway. I know things! Okay. Thank you. Thank you for explaining the joke, Pat. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about.
Oh.
You work hard, Elusive. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? Will be still my beating heart. Oh. But these were on sale.
Huh.
If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it.
Hey.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Elusive. Robert tosses me a wallet. I catch you with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket. Or use a chain like a... Keep it in your front pocket. Or use a chain like back in the ska days. Ska days. Smell you later. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Well, is
Welcome.
paying for
You've got dads.
your top shelf... Wait, who... Well, who is paying for your top shelf ice cream? I'll pay for it. The hell you think? I don't have any messages from you, right? Okay. I'm kind of curious about the Damien route, though. He seemed kind of interesting. Although, things seem like they might get a little intense. I have a heart with him. I have a heart with you. Buy quality, not quantity. Unless you're broke as a joke, then buy what you can afford. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter? Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of folded parchment, folded into an envelope, and sealed with purple wax. Damn, this dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Elusive, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional forms of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that, I thank you. That said, Elusive, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. Eagerly awaiting your response. With great respect, D. Blood March. Oh man, it's like the morning message I sent you. It really is, Pat. Matt and I both look from the letter. Wow, he's good. So you gotta catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dad Book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back. A real letter. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over crayon.
Yes.
I feel attacked. Ugh. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two would like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop on the laptop and pursue showtimes. He doesn't seem to like romantic comedy. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Just like real mad toddler handwriting. Really? Nah, there's just a lot of blood and vampire titties. Vampire titties. Oh, let's roll the dice. Purchase the tickets and print them out. Then sit down at the table with Amanda and try drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien? Good morrow to you on this fine eve. Hey. Not sure if that checks out, but it looks fine to me. What's next? Hey, remember when your son tried to cask of that kid? I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. Sounds great. Jeez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay. We're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. If I'm in good spirits, I feel very much after... That earnest shit was pretty messed up. Ennui, a feeling similar to melancholia? Okay. Thank you, Pat. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on the last we met. Not bad. Good action-y sentence. Yeah. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. Well, a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Sure, that one. Dad! Whoa! I saw it on TV. I am not an actual intelligent person. Bring it home, Pops. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to a movie. I would very much enjoy your company. Enjoy your company. Accompany me to the cinema. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. I think that one's better. That way I don't use 2 very similar words right next to each other. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusaders 2 Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. There we go. I was really worried it wasn't gonna work. Thank you, Pat, for getting that great quote. Namaste! Hard daps? Best wishes. And then I sign my name. My full name. Fancier that way. TheElusiveMad.
Oh.
Is this okay? Nana reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh my god! Damien, good Mars, you this fine eve. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word, as well as my even more amateur penmanship. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on the last we met. Like, Burgelli's landscape with the fall of Icarus. I find myself lost in your details. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes, TheElusiveMad. Who wouldn't want a letter like that? You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, I'm just trying to keep you on your toes. All I have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Nana leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax into the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood onto it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing. Here it is, your sigil! A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier... blah blah blah. Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. You have a carrier pigeon guy? I have a pigeon guy. Marcus. Marcus has the good pigeons. Marcus with the good pigeons, alright. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. Duly noted. I don't want to know if any of this is true. This is too boring. Where's the shirtless science? Oh my god. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. You know, Matt, technically you have a pigeon guy now. I have a pigeon guy now? I do? The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreed to the evening. Amanda helped me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but still nice. You're lost. Did we go fishing with Brian? We did not go fishing with Brian. We were trying out Damien. We're just seeing how things go. We're just checking it out. How do you do? Oh my god. I jumped to the sound of his voice and turned around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What? Okay. What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Gaggle of goth kids. That's a good phrase. Like, that's a good... Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. What movie will you be attending tonight? My friends and I are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusades 2. Evil Never Dies.
Oh my.
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoined his friends, and I look over at Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for the previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror film? I, of course, have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I wouldn't expect him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I wouldn't expect him to bring up some strange foreign horror film that I'd never heard. God, I can't read anymore. What a betrayal, Maddle. How dare you? Yes, you do. Another of the many odd areas of interest held by your roommate's eccentric family. Why was oh my so suggestive? Wait, who's oh my? Who's oh my? Who said oh my? Oh, Damien's a poser. I don't know. Calabar was pretty menacing. Oh my god. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? What? You must be joking. I love horror movies. The lights dim for the film. Damien screams. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. What was that royalty-free scream? Oh my god. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband. What the hell? Sure? Heck. Are we good, computer? I think we're okay. We're still here? Maybe? I think so. Everything looks like it's okay. I had a pop-up occur, which normally doesn't ever seem to interfere with anything. Very interesting. But I think we're good. I think we're okay. Awesome. Great. Okay. Behave yourself, please. Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The three look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade! This rules. Matt, you gotta show him those adult daddies. Like, I'm not on those sites, okay? The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you.
Oh my.
Oh my god. This was a bit at night in the woods, was it? Guess I wouldn't know, because I haven't got to play it yet. Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood.
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try and make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Plot hole. Did you notice how that guard fired 7 bullets, but his gun only holds 6 bullets? Yes, that was absolutely unforgivable from a filmmaking standpoint. It's almost unwatchable. It's funny how it's so much easier to point out tiny mistakes in the work of others than it is to actually go create your own thing, huh? Hey, look. That's an anachronism? Anachronism? The rest of the movie goes by relatively smooth, but only a few whispers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get off the final scene of the movie, where Romulus' bad blood and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife begin making out. Hard.
Oh my.
The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmela, who watched the two from afar.
Huh.
Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3, evil must die again. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damon and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by the harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be.
Oh.
Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. My dad will completely ignore the movie, and midway he would be like, "This is boring. Let's watch something else." Like, my dearest father, you didn't even watch it. Oh my god. In regards to the bullet thing, Dorian just turned to me and said, "You!" Vampire Crusade. I just realized why I hate that title. It's the title of the awful book I read that the author never... Wait. Is it? Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, Patrick. You gotta read better books, obviously. Or maybe this one's like skipping book and just going straight to movie? Damien's making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cold night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He's so suave. He thinks I'm lovely. Ooh. Oh hey, it's that joke. I don't know. My favorite. Pat did an audio reading for a book, and he was complaining because he worked really hard on it, and the author just never released it because he thinks that they're trying to scam and like rip the audio so that they can use it for another site, and not pay him for his work. That's all that is. Damn, okay. Here comes the smooth response. Cool. Holy shit, it worked! I didn't even remember what we were talking about. Oh my god. Nice. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Elusive. Trust me. Damien's too vanilla. It's like an AI was asked to make an 11-year-old scratch. Edward Cullen, is that you? Oh my god. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. The follows lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnic in the graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and picnic basket. Wait, where did you hide those? Are you also a magician, like, on the weekend? Oh, under my cloak. Oh, right. Okay, people hate on Edward Cullen, but are they really just glossing over the fact Jasper was a Confederate soldier? I'm not super familiar with the Twilight. I read, like, the first part and maybe, like, part of Breaking Dawn. That's it. That's all. That's all I've got, really. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheese. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and find sculptures. I don't know if that's exactly true. I don't know if a werewolf falls in love with a baby, but that's the one where, like, the vampires sparkle, and that's the reason they don't go in the sunlight, and not that they would combust. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
What?
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if, because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films. So I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. I'm not saying you asked a question. You're like, Twilight's the one where a werewolf falls in love with a baby, right? Question mark? And I'm saying I don't know because I don't know the answer to that. I'm not saying that if you told me that the sky is blue and I would look outside and be like, right now it's black, so you lied, but like no, but like you did start coming into streams with fake facts. So there is a little bit of like distrust there. But you posed a question. That's it. That's all I got. Damon, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one. Thanks to your help. We'll see, and then I'm like, I don't know, because like I haven't read it. So like, sure. Maybe. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. Oh. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. Huh. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night. But I actually feel very peaceful. Huh. Suddenly it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? Ah! I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. Its shape takes a more animal form, more feral. I looked at Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Ah! Woof! It's a dog. Ah! As it finally comes into light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks eccentric. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see... I knew it! I knew it was gonna be him. He's like, I have a pit bull. No, you don't. Liar! Another creature and Damien kiss each other at the end. I mean, I half expected it to be like Robert as a werewolf or something, because I'm still like under the impression, like, look at them, vampire, werewolf, like, thanks. Robert, what are you doing here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids? What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. I was in his house before. What do you mean? I didn't know you had... Is my character's memory as bad as my real memory? Okay. This isn't my dog. Found her wandering in the streets. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Oh. Dave and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Oh. Sure, wouldn't give her cheese though. Hey. Oh. He said his dog was a pity. I know! I mean, I guess, like... I don't know how you could mistake that unless you don't know dogs. And you're like, it's a Boston Terrier and you think it's a pit bull. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog such as a terrier or a Maltese. I, think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. Let's say we make our way home. But I barely got to eat anything. Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up the picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight, Damien. It was my pleasure. Elusive, if you'll allow me, it'll bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow. Thank you, Damien. I can't wait to sneeze on this! I'm gonna wave this at passing ships. I'll use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. A noble purpose. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you, someone who's open to my eccentricities. Drop the handkerchief as a token of your gratitude. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives your hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Well, whatever. Before I could say anything else, he's gone. Huh? I unlock the door and step inside.
Hey.
Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad! What's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Okay, he is a weirdo, but he's kind of cute. Oh, scary cool. Yep, he's so cool, it's scary. Nice save, Elusive. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Oh, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? Can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a minute. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'm not trying to howl at the moon past midnight. Yay! Apparently we don't get a lot of bats.
I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance. What? That's a band?
Oh my god. I have a lot of daddy points. I have dad points. I didn't even realize that there's dad points and daddy points. You know. Alright. At this point, I just feel like I have to finish out with him. Like, I already have 3 hearts with him. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. He really said a chemical romance. Get rid of But I'm already at 2 hearts with him. I feel like I have to go with him now. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass the room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away! You gotta talk about it. Amanda, get out! Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep. When I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. He'd be one heck of a rooster tease after accepting this his handkerchief and don't rate him again. I was like, what does a rooster have to do with accepting his handkerchief? I got it. I put the two and two together. We're good. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops the freezer waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda I hanged on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Yeah, that was a bit loud. I'm sorry about that. Oh! Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I pulled the bike away, she stood up in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I started rummaging about for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't even have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so just hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over and... Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh, did he have the candles on in the fridge?
Huh.
This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is it? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I just feel like I might have to make you a chart? I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R... Oh... Emma R's a best friend, right?
Yeah.
Ah! You got it. Wow. Proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifted away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Mad thanks for a surprisingly good dad on account of being a woman. You know, that I accept. I'm not trying to be a mom. I'm trying to be a dad. You know, I'm going for like the New Balance shoes with the high tube socks, you know? Yeah, that's me. I see that in my future. Yikes. So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah and, that's a thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you! What kind of basic bitch neighborhood do they live in where there are so many kids with the same names? Well, a lot of times people will pick, like, the most popular name of, like, the year, and I guess it's Emma. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anyone. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everyone out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds. They all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. Mad, you'll always be the parents from the conception dumpster to me. I will never ever outlive the conception dumpster, I think. The burbs, it is the burbs. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? Maybe we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understand.
Ugh.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing's coming to mind. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... gossipy? I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was so angry and really embarrassed that I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they'd been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing was going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did she say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Emma pulls out the phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. Crazy. Crazy. Just amazing. Crazy. Not amazing. Awful. Other A word. Conception dumpster? You know what? I don't want to know. It's from back when I first started streaming, and I was doing The Sims. That's about all you need. Yeah. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about? This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's been a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh. Like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm gonna nod and pretend I understand. Yes, okay, gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everyone else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabbed at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them. Dad? Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh,
there's like nothing you could say. Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb, because it's your life. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't never get mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. That's fair. If you had the choice of being like a human or monster truck, definitely monster truck. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that, and also not all friendships last forever. Real friends. We'll do real friends. When you get older and start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with, do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful relationships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. Brian's already half dump truck. Oh my god. Why does his dad not know what a screenshot is or a read receipt is? My aunt who doesn't know what YouTube is still knows what a screenshot is. I don't. Apparently I live under a rock. The other person isn't putting in the effort and to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. You look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes. We did eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up and goes to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you,
I
Amanda.
love you too, Dad.
Oh!
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got... Is that Dadazon? Hey, only like half of your living space is under rocks. I mean, I feel like it's less than half. Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, oh, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Give me a drink. Sleep with the delivery man? I mean, he did have a package for me. Ooh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open the box and start pulling the package. Peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's... butterflies. Oh boy, I almost don't want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Wait, do people actually just hang out without pants? Weird. I feel like... maybe like sleeping? Maybe like they didn't have pants on? That's like my only reasonable reason. I'm keeping it. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them?
Yeah.
What? You ordered butterflies?
Alright.
You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours?
Yeah.
Oh no, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Well, I guess we're going to Damien's. I stay fully clothed all the time, even when you're sleeping. I only take articles off if you have to swim or shower. Madeline, if you don't live here, believe me, pants are far more optional. And that's fine. Some people enjoy the pantless lifestyle. And I think the dead butterflies are yours. I also think that the dead butterflies are mine as well. But it says it's addressed to Damien. So I'm going to bring it to Damien. I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Hi! Mr. Mad, what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh. Okay, anyway. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with the butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, ElusiveMad. Sure. Damien leads me into his study, where he sets up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? Stream will be over when I finally woo somebody, which I guess is gonna be Damien at this point. Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you...
Oh.
It's simple. Here, let me show you.
Hmm.
These aren't ready quite yet. We'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. Come on, man. Brian's right there. I'm gonna slightly spoil this, but Brian has a shirtless scene. That's all I'll say. I'm guessing it's fishing. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. Gently opens the wings, spreads the butterfly out on the table. The back of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice. Anyways, pinning the butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. I mean, slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that's almost hypnotic.
Oh.
I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it in the display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. The one with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue Morpho, one of my favorites too. He hands me a small frame. He hands a small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist, believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers.
Oh.
Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Am I? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Elusive. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Interesting.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I have more dads? I keep getting that. I'm like, do I have another message? I guess not. Alright, let's see if we can get our final heart with Damien. Hey, you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Sure. How serious are we talking here? Ever since Matt had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted on only communicating by post, instead of through Dad Book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I couldn't say no. Hang out with that goth dad again? What can I say? I'm into goths, okay? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay. I'm off. Man, a third date in Gayland is very, very important. If you've made it this far without any hanky-panky, you're practically married and have to get it on. Thank you for teaching me in the way of the gay etiquette. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Or one of you isn't remotely interested and they accept the date out of politeness to let you down. Ah, I would hope it's not that. I would hope that he's actually into me. I mean, look at this beard. How could you not be? Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the styles surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning.
Huh.
Interesting enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question.
Oh.
Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life, or something. I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe that the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's a single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am gonna die, you are gonna die, and life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the modern Victorian era. Everywhere in the modern Victorian... Oh my god, just kill me. Everywhere in the Victorian era. Yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The monotony of mourning was so complex that there were set periods for grieving that were deemed acceptable, based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting, and occasionally cruel, but is at times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the end. Wow. That's beautiful. I can see the moonlight and the vague glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. He turns to the harbor and watches ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. This is actually true. They had a deadline for how long you're allowed to grieve, and you were given a list of clothes to wear each day, each becoming less and less black. Huh, I didn't know that. That's pretty interesting. Water! And yes, I can agree that you can date someone without hanky-panky. Damien is clearly not into Abrahamic religion if he has no formalities for death. Sure? I looked at Damien again, and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. It's okay, Toonie, I don't get it either. I'm leaning closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do. I'm so sorry I have to take this. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it's not Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay? There's an emergency. Lucian?
Huh.
No, thankfully. But I must take my leave. Oh. Okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Did I see the cryptic Discord message in the craft corner? Probably not. I'll have to check that out later. Then come. There isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a run-down building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if we just show you. It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the wall, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript. I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Does he work here? Just go meet Brian already. Just do what you want, but also Damien is boring. He's kind of intriguing. Jews sit Shiva for death. Catholics have funerary services for the family and congregation. I'm sure Muslims have something similar to that I'm unfamiliar with because I'm an ignorant American, but a lot. A lot of Abrahamic religions have a drawn-out formal way to grieve. Muslims have funerary service as well. Okay, alright. Like, I knew about the Shiva for Jews, and I knew, like, you know, funerary service for, like, Catholics and stuff. I didn't know about, like, Abrahamic religions. However, Muslims don't have plaques or coffins. Instead, all funerals have the same exact service, mummification. Apparently, my throat hates me today. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that they did mummification. It's pretty cool. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see. There's a faint scratching sound, like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find softer stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to their chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here?
Ugh.
You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face.
Ah.
Great, because this is an animal shelter. What?
Ah.
We take care of stray animals and then people adopt stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, Sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter?
Come on.
Wow. Okay, kid. Way to put me in a box. Dames, do you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows I see... Damien? Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning on sharing this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think.
Oh no.
I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a relay company. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions. And I volunteer at the animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. Oh, I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to.
What?
Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back she had already bolted. What? I kind of love Mary right now. Kind of wish I picked her up at the bar. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same place. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Elusive. Just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats so we can hit the road. Dave and I look over the map Mary created for us. Okay. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house. Kale, Coffee Dad, Nerd's house. Mary's sick pet. Smalls, Dames. Oh, there's a little heart. Other Nerd's house. Wait, Mario Batali? Or is Mario Batali supposed to be Brian? Interesting. At least you're not the other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Softball field? Damon and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said the dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was really great to hear for... It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark! I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Elusive? Gotta stay positive, obviously. My dad once told me, Elusive, you can't shove raisins up your nose. And that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged. But I kept positive attitude. And you know what? I made it happen. Ew. Oh, it might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity. But on that day I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. Young children are resilient, I suppose. Haha, yes. Young children. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots and jogs over. Softball bat slung over his shoulder.
Oh.
Hey bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something?
Oh.
Girls! Aw! Hey, Amanda's dad! Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? Yeah, a huge dog ran through here a second ago. You just missed it. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. That's not good. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later.
Oh.
Many thanks, Craig. Alright. So not the softball field. I guess we can do the coffee spoon. Park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey,
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Can't say that I have. You're looking for one? Can you describe them to me? Enormous. This pretty well covers it. Cool. If I find strays digging for food scraps in the alley out back, sometimes I'll be sure to keep an eye out. We head back to the car. That was a nice quick stop. Bayside? Arriving back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember it's blah blah blah. I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? None yet. Although, who knows if she made it onto any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damon and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Do you think I just stayed inside all day, vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around? Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There's a stroller full of Yorkies and a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere?
Huh.
No dice. I would definitely remember that. I gotta run though. This burrito has been about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down and down the molecular structure of the tortilla. It makes it all soggy. You understand? I do?
Oh.
Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Mad. Alright, so all these ones are out. The aquarium? Penguins? I'm gonna stop by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. You see anything? No dog here, not even any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the gods of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we're to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. How many gauze does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know. How many? One. Gauze are very capable, especially when looking for a dog. Damien smiles to himself. I keep reading Damien directions from the map as we drive around town. Cul-de-sac? We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. Looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your unwatered lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you, I take my lawn care very seriously. Listen, please. Have you seen a dog run through here? You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a few hours ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to retill the soil. That could be a dog. Or rather, a feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear that about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog.
Oh no.
She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. The coffee spoon, then? It's too late. We're already down this route. We head back inside the coffee spoon. Hey, Matt. Guys, I think I may have seen that dog you were looking for. You did? A brown mastiff? Size of a house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash in the back. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. He's the... You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about me. Brian's the guy she tells you not to worry about. We're already down this route. I went for the goth daddy, okay? Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a moment.
Hey, dude.
Might have been running east, I think? That pup tore through 3 pans of old grateful banana bread. Old grateful... yeah. Want to take some for the road just in case? Sure, I'm not gonna say no to that. Madeline am disappointed in you. I made my decision to I am no longer a Toonie, don't do this to me. I went with the goth daddy. I'm sorry, but choices have been made. Matt packages up a slice. Extra slice. The road slice. This grateful banana bread is gonna be so good. I think I meant to give it to you for the dog. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If you keep this up, we'll find Duchess in no time. Here, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that, I'm grateful. Aww. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Verily. So he said that he went east, which means that it could be the cul-de-sac or Bayside. Back to the cul-de-sac, I guess. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal except... Uh-oh. Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors? This is classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign. We should approach with caution. Whatever goes down there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again, and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl.
Huh.
She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. I guess we could try the banana bread. Reach my pocket and pull out the slice of grateful... I reach my pocket and pull out the slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Davy walks up behind the Duchess and attaches a leash to the collar. She immediately notices and starts whining.
Huh.
It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move.
Huh.
Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest standing in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. We're definitely not trespassing? It looks like trespassing. Oh, yeah. It just looks like that. Damien, what are we doing? Trespassing. Damn it! You do me like that? The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a log. Duchess suddenly breaks free of Damien's grip and hurls towards Ernest. Ah! Ernest and Duchess fall to the ground, pizza rolls flying everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls! Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh. Hey. Hugo stands at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words.
Sweet manchego.
Why are you guys? Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Borf. We're friends. Duchess looks at Ernest's face. She ran up a local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of a...
Huh?
Wait. Did you call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We have been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. No! I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your house.
Oh.
Oh, alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form, while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Oh.
I know, he called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. I should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. Duchess is a wily one. But do right by her and she'll love you too forever. Thank you. Aww. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged with breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Elusive, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting some puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back and I got vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him... Mary. You can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So don't hurt you, got it. So, about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions? Doesn't matter what it is. You care, and that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. Ah. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much of my time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. That maybe we could be boring together? It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between you and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful. May I kiss you? Does a bat have wings? I believe I have my answer then. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Boy, do I! Dame and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac. Our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. Those all seem like very real interests of Mad. Flashlights, commercials. And puppies. You forgot to list puppies in there too. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Amy kissed me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda.
Oh.
So... are you guys, like... starting a vampire coven together? Puppies aren't as on brand for you. Why not? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damon's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either.
Huh?
Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Oh, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. Make my way to my room and fall into bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Nice.
Wow. My stars, this... Never in a million moons have I had a date such as exquisite as this one.
Exquisite date? Whew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Elusive. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start.
Huh?
Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Oh.
Well, they think they're gonna take me alive? They got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I could tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would be filling my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... oh, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table, and then his jaws drop. No way! I think you probably wouldn't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gave me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you wanna hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door.
Hey,
What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs off to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a really fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face off if you get too close. This is Christensen? Thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again?
Hey.
Sure. Quadjo, we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you into meet all of them. We always could use extra hands around the shelter.
Ah.
And those extra hands also happen to steal a dog. I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor. Your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me. I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. Sequel game Dream Puppy. That would be great. I decide to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in a discipline class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. Very cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and starts darting across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Elusive! Brian, you made it. Ha. I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think about the party? It's not bad. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro! This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? I do think you missed out on an important education not picking Hugo. You're probably right, Pat. Oh, sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls. How much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces. And what's to pin it on me because we look alike? have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see that. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Unlikely. Sure thing, Joseph. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, you could hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Elusive. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money would really help. Amanda walked by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid to talk to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Hey.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want and there's nothing you can do about it. Well, can't argue with that. Are you still mad at me about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Albert gestures vaguely to the snack table.
Oh, no.
Good stuff. Yep. See you later. Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's some kind of weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So you're cool in my book. Thanks, Lucian. That means a lot. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke some... give you a stick and poke sometime? Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Elusive. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops! What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you.
Ah.
For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you. But I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Elusive, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we'd need at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented and intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock him dead, kid. Always do! Man and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Damien is sitting on a bench. Beneath our cherry blossom tree, he smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I guess they fixed everything? This is a nice garden. Holy shit. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party. Did you know that in the Victorian era they would call benches seedy boys? What? Really?
Oh.
I'm kidding, Elusive. But what if? It's good to see you're in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Elusive. I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form. My information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separating entities, they're simply different facets of myself, a three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way that I do, but I feel constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, greeted by Damien's warm smile. Aww. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Elusive, me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush the lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me. Placing a hand on the side of my face, he strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you. I know it's not the ending that you wanted, Toonie, but it's the ending that we got. I thought it was pretty good. Sorry there was no shirtless Brian. See, there wasn't a dark cultist twist, but I googled it. Apparently there is a cult ending, but you have to specifically design the dad Sonia to look a certain way. Interesting. I was wondering if like body types and like clothing maybe like affected anything. Now that has me curious. Alright guys, it's been a long stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. We found love today. Your Maddy Daddy is a happy daddy. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and going through this endeavor with me. Tomorrow we'll be doing Majora's Mask again. So Zero, if you are willing to help me out, I would greatly appreciate it. And if not, like that's also okay. I totally understand. But yeah, tomorrow Majora's Mask at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah? Alright guys, I'm tired as hell and I need to get some sleep. Good night guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!